Okay, let's get this show on the road. Check everything's up and running. And that everything's updated properly. That looks good. That looks good. Let's go like that. Okie dokie. I think we're good. I think we are live and working. Cheers, Irritational. Don't worry. I know exactly how to do it. Race is won at lap 1. Race is won lap 1. Okay, save. Race critical, yep. Thanks, Ferrari Pitwall. Race critical dive bomb lap 1. It is the only way. If you're not winning the race lap 1, then are you even trying to win? That's the real question. If you're not going for every single move available, are you even a race driver anymore? Oh. Right, this should be interesting. I know the grand course. Like, I know the route that the course goes. But knowing the course and... knowing the course and then knowing the course, two very different things. No, we don't want any new "you've got wheel damage" memes, please. It was bad enough for 2 hours. I'm not sure I can do it for 4 hours. I'm not sure I can cope with the rear of the car just vibrating for 4 hours. That was so sad as well. That literally happened at turn 1 on the first lap. There should be quite a big... there's going to be a lot of teams in this one. This is going to be a pretty busy split, I think. Cheers, Paul. Hopefully we have a good one. Let's get... I really wanted to try and get in and do a little bit of practice on the inside of that grand course before the actual race session, but so is the way of life. Tell you what. Let's just join the actual qualifying session. That makes a lot more sense. Of course you're not. It would be far too hard for me to actually set the stream up correctly, wouldn't it, Ian? See you later, Irritational. You've got a hole in your front wing. You what, Cyber? Yeah, I'm hoping for a double green. That's always the aim, isn't it? Is a double green, but we'll see how it goes. I'm going in with no expectations. I think is the best thing to do. Cheers, mate. Have a good evening. No expectations, and we'll just see what happens. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. If it's a good race, then it's a good race. If it's not, then whatever it is. Oh, Lee Hurd Racing, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to Deck Chair Racing. No, I did that alert didn't go off, I don't think.
They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid. There we go. It worked that time. Whack on the setup.
You're on a dry tyre.
Oh, we had some rain beforehand. Oh, lightly wet. Right, okay, well, we're going to be practicing in the wet then. Let's have a look. Forecast is no rain. Might rain again before quali, potentially. That's annoying. I really wanted to practice on a dry tyre, but... Wow, that's really annoying. Okay. Cheers, Lee. Cheers, Rob. Yeah, the layout is very interesting. I mean, this is only lightly wet, so there will be a dry racing line. But
left
it's
side. Clear.
Wet enough to still warrant wet tyres when the track is lightly wet. I'm getting that from the top left, by the way of it.
You got a slow car on the right.
Track state information up there. But there is a chance that this is dried up by qualifying. So qualifying in game time is in an hour's time from here. So we get this half-hour practice session. Then we go straight into an 8-minute qualifying session. But the odds are that 8-minute qualifying session happens like an hour sim time from now. I mean, this is what got me last year. I don't know if for anyone who saw the stream last year when I did this race. It started in mildly wet track conditions, and then I don't think it rained for the rest of the race after that. But the first lap, just one of the curbs got me and sent me straight into the barriers, and I started the race with 15 minutes worth of repairs.
Left side.
Oh, it will start wet with it.
Clear.
Okay, it doesn't dry up that quickly. Yeah, the percentages for rain looked pretty low. So I'm optimistic we don't see... I mean, it's already very light wet, which is technically dry tyre territory. That corner's always a nightmare. Okay. See if I can remember the line through here.
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Got to kill some more speed. It's going to need some brakes as well, just to get... Oh, come on, George. Let's not have this as a start. We need clean practice laps, not not just me yeeting it off track for half an hour. These puddles. Let's have a look what hog pen's like in the wet. I mean, the good thing is about these conditions is if I can play it safe, it is anyone's game. You know, it doesn't matter that we're in a split with people who are 5 KI rating. Yeah, there'll be a dry line with the puddles.
7-3-3.
Which is almost worse, because you're tempted onto dry tyres. And I mean, quali's only 8 minutes, and this is a 3.5 minute lap, so you're only going to have one quali lap anyway. That's so sketchy. That's if that stays wet, I think it will be wet tyres. That corner alone is enough for wet tyres. And like these puddles on the inside here.
You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
So much of what you would call like the classic racing line. Everyone was a little aggressive on the brakes there. It was quite a lot more even on the... Yeah, DR. The problem is, DR, that the weather won't be... it shouldn't be consistent across all sessions. Wow. Okay. That was a big lock-up. In the wet over the top there.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
That Toyota's on dry tyres, for sure. Yeah, definitely on dry tyres. Definitely on dry tyres. Definitely on dry tyres. He was all over the place. My God.
You got a slow car on the left. Car 922. Just set the fastest lap. 14.047.
Okay. I'm not going to be as
Left
slow as
side.
that leaderboard
Clear on the left.
seems to me. Logitech wheel? No, mate. It's a VRS wheel, mate. The VRS DFP 15
17.978. New fastest lap for you.
with their R295 wheel. This is a 9 Clio split as well, which is good. So we should have some decent competition. A few of these guys will be in teams as well, so it'll be... In the dry, that is just in 5th, that corner, but I think in these conditions... Probably better off in 4th, coming over the top of the S's there. Cheers, Ivor. Thanks for the good luck, mate.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Be careful of that puddle on the inside there. With the elevation change, that is scary. It does feel like the back end just wants to disappear. That was better.
You got a slow car on the left.
Turned in
Stop
early
ahead.
for all this stuff. And gentle over the top as well. I think that Mazda might be on dry tyres as well. Definitely on dry tyres. I mean, this almost looks like it's Renault.
You got a slow car on
Pretty
the
sure
right.
it's just spray, but
9.776. That was your
Oh.
fastest lap of the session. Right side.
look where you're going,
Car
mate.
right. Too wide. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car 069. Just set the fastest lap. 4.644. Car right.
Especially when you're coming out of the pits. Just look at what's going on around you.
Right side. Clear.
I mean, we've gone second, third fastest. What we're looking at, I mean, there's definitely going to be guys in this field that I can be fighting. Who should be on a similar level by the looks of their I ratings. So, I don't know if quali's going to be wet, wet tyres even, man. A lot of this is looking pretty dry.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Save a lot of time at the top of the hill there.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right. Go left. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
So this infield section is the super scary part.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped on the right. Go left.
Especially in the Clio. Because of the nature of front-wheel drive. Yeah, there's some fast boys in those Mazdas, aren't there? Hey, the cubes. Tough in the wet hog, Ben. Okay, I might run one more. I'm going to run one more lap like this. Then I think I'm going to throw on dry tyres and just see how it goes for the last little bit.
12.357.
Got to move that braking marker back in the wet. Can't brake at the 2 anymore.
Car stopped on the right. You got a slow car on the right.
No, it's just not. Is it dry tyre conditions? I feel like it could be. I'm seeing a lot of dry track. Seeing a lot of drive chat.
Car 900.
Hey, Michael.
Just set the faster flat.
Oh, thank you very much for the gifted, mate.
4.22.
Merry Christmas to you as well.
You got a slow car on the left.
Yeah. You are right, Paul. There is only one way to find out. Yeah, this will actually be the last stream before Christmas as well.
Clear.
This is the last stream before Christmas now, so I'm going to try and get some in between Christmas and New Year's, but we'll have to wait and see. I'll try and push my luck down there at any point. Well, I'm glad you got me competing with college football, Ian. I appreciate that. Who are we supporting in college football? The understeer on slow tyres, man. On slow tyres, on wet tyres is just painful.
Right side. Stay on the
I'm going to
left.
see if I can fix my my keyboard can control the volume on my computer,
Stay on the
but
left.
for some reason it's constantly trying to change the volume.
8.534. New fast flat for you. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Which is why that little volume thing at the bottom keeps coming up. I'm going to see if I can fix that once this practice ends. See, you just can't be dry tyres. There's too many corners with puddles on the inside for this to be dry tyres, yeah. Like, you can't drive up here on dry tyres yet. This you'll just fly off, I think. No worries, Michael. The VOD will be up on YouTube if you decide you want to go back and watch it. Otherwise, I'm going to be here for 4 hours, so you can drop in and out if you want to. Oh, okay. I enjoy watching American football. I don't know a huge amount about American football. Like, I could watch a game and know what was happening. But I wouldn't be able to, you know, say anything about different players and teams and kind of who's decent and who isn't. Morning, Virtual. You can probably... Actually, you might not be able to see the window today. But it is very much into the evening here. The sun has gone down. The thing I always found mental about college football, and I know it's changed now, is that they didn't used to get paid, which is just like absolutely mental to me. I know it's changed now, and they get paid and stuff, and they can kind of get like sponsors and stuff, but it just
8.125
like,
new fast flat for you.
Absolute exploitation, because you know that those colleges are making huge money off those games. And then they're just making money off kids who want to make it to the NFL. Just kind of preying on the dreams of these kids for their own greed. I mean, that's fair enough, Neil. I don't think many people get cricket, to be fair, mate.
It's now a dry session.
It's now a dry session. I'll tell you what, we're going to give some dry tyres a go. Let's go give some dry tyres a go. Well, I've got time to get a couple of laps in.
You're on a dry tyre.
Yeah, let's give it a go. I don't think it's really dry enough, but oh, it's Matt Malone. Matt Malone is in our split. That's cool. Who is it we were talking about doing, like... We were talking about it on yesterday's stream, about creating, like...
Car on your left, keep to the right. Clear on the left.
That's alright, Marcus. I didn't want to get my practice laps in anyway. Okay, this is going to be a big tell up here. Yeah, it's dry. I think it genuinely is dry tyres. Already, I mean, that Mazda is all over the place. There it goes.
Keep to the right.
But it is definitely dry tyres. Oh yeah, well no, sorry, yeah, well, that's right. We're beefing with Oscar Piastri, aren't we? We can't get Matt Malone in as well. That's far too many people to try and beef with at once. Exactly, yeah, just avoid the curbs and it should be absolutely fine. Cheers. Easier said than done for a lot of this track.
Car 069, just set the fastest lap. 59.58.
It's alright. It's a 4-hour race anyway. Qualifying doesn't matter that much. It's basically just 8 more minutes of practice. Let's avoid that puddle. Yeah, okay. Well, look, there's definitely some places where it's sketchier than others. But the amount I'll gain in a straight line by having dry tyres on is massive.
.049.
It is. It does look like it's raining, doesn't it, on the car? But it definitely isn't. The precipitation reading from iRacing, which is in the top left, is saying it is not raining and that the track is only very lightly wet, which normally means it's just puddles and nothing else. And with this being front-wheel drive as well, I think you get a bit more. I think the front-wheel drive cars give you a bit more leniency with dry tyres in the wet. I'm still going to be careful here. Didn't go deep enough. That's my problem on Friday as well. It doesn't feel too bad. There might be people in other classes having problems. But I think we should be okay in the Clios.
Car stop on the left.
Like, this is already 5 seconds faster than my best.
Car 069.
This is sketchy.
Just set the fastest lap. 58.339.
If Oscar actually has wet tyres on, that's horrifyingly quick.
Go right.
I don't want to get wide there because that is all puddle on the outside. Yeah, I mean this is a much better lap. Yeah, if he's on wet tyres, that's pretty horrifying.
1.017. Just set your fastest lap of the session. You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right.
Oh, just
Car
tap that
stopped
puddle
on the right.
inside.
Go left.
You might be on
Car
quali
stop
fuel
on the
as well,
left.
which potentially makes a bit of a difference, but
Car stop on the left. Car 922, just set the fastest lap. 56.272.
I mean, these guys he's 4.9k just did that 56. And the guy on wets was like 4.6k as well, so. Try and not spill too much water down myself. How much fuel was I using per lap there? 1.8 litres. ANQ. 1.8 litres, so let's just whack 6 litres in. That'll do.
You're on a dry tyre.
Yep, that's the plan, Jim.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
5 laps? That's some pretty terrible math, that is, Jim. to make sure I avoid that puddle on the inside. That's going to be a time killer. These puddles have got bigger. I'm sure some of these puddles have got bigger since practice. Maybe there was a very little rain shower. Oscar on wets again, apparently. I don't know if that's correct. Just a little bit loose there. I mean, by the looks of things, a P6 is going to be an I-rating gain. And as long as I don't do too much running off track, should get plenty of safety rating as well. They say it's 4 hours. Qualifying doesn't matter that much. Right, there's plenty of time to make up for some bad qualifying. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, well.
Green, green, green.
Let's see where we end up.
Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
Let's see where we end up. It's my all-time best that I've got up on the relative, so that was against a 301. See how we can do versus a 301.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Those puddles are slightly nightmarish. God. Yeah, I lost a lot of time through there because these puddles, there's definitely more water on track than there was during practice. So I think there must have been a little shower. Don't get off track. Well done. I need to find kind of 6.5 tenths to go sub 3 minutes here. Having to get on the brakes there is painful. That corner just goes on forever. Come on, don't get the off track. Nice. Just a little tap of the brake to bring the front round there, a little lift over there to make sure the front sticks. Brave on the brakes over the top. Keep it on track. Jesus. Puddle at the start of the straight there, nearly pulled me out. Right, that's going to be all we've got time for.
59.1.
That's pretty good.
6.
That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I mean, if Oscar has actually done that on wet tyres, then... Do I need to send to all teams, or is it to drivers? I can never remember. Yeah, that's still wet. It's going to be sketchy. There we go. No, this one doesn't turn up very often, Window Licker, because people don't really like it too much, but for 4 hours worth of racing, you need as much as you can get. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I've got a cushion handy, Big Red, just in case. Fact. I might get it out now. Let's get on it early.
Hey, good luck, guys.
Got water, got snacks, garage, chassis, fill her up with fuel.
Yeah, I screwed up the entries and forgot to add Jamie as a driver.
So you're going solo now?
Yep, now it's a solo race.
Okay.
Welcome to the club. Only the cool ones.
Change the spring perch. Offset a little. Plenty of fuel. I mean, we're going to be fueled for ages. Weather is dry. Send to drivers.
You're on a dry tyre. The estimated strength of field is 2,580.
Whew.
Let's go points racing.
Okay, boys. I mean, all we can do is try and finish the race, right?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
What on earth is that? Base lap will be half the length of the stream. Yeah, it probably will be, yeah. Yeah, load cell, Yashu. I'm not sure. It's the Moser CSR. Oh my god, what's they called? The Moser... I can't remember what it is. Someone do exclamation mark setup in chat for me and remind me what my pedals are. I'm not sure what they're rated to. CRP2s, thank you, Ian.
1 lap to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now.
I
Catch up, 25 car.
I think Oscar did that lap time on a dry tyre. Just going to say. I reckon he was on a dry tyre for that. Hey, Varon. It does look like the Mazdas are going to be quicker than the Clios. We might get eaten up by the front of the Mazdas pretty quickly here. Look at the guy at the top of the Beamers, by the way. 3.6k, out-qualifying everyone by almost a second. Fair play to him.
Are we the only ones who have the issue where the second driver cannot join the car?
Oh yeah, if he was actually on wets, he's gonna very quickly disappear, isn't he?
So that happened to you guys as well? Yep, we have the same issue then. Okay, it's a iRacing thing. Looks like we will have to drive it for 4 hours.
Yeah, it was, but it went...
Alright, cool.
Lap time-wise, I think it gained a couple of seconds a lap.
I know I added
it looks
you
like
as a
more than
driver.
that, because those GR86s have gone... I mean, it was technically... It was meant to be slower than the Clio.
Sucks for the guys that are left out, though.
But I really think it wasn't slower than the Clio.
Yes, it does.
It was pretty rare that you didn't get overtaken by the GR86s.
Oh.
Good luck, everyone. Hope you all have a great race. Well, just, I mean, it's 4 hours of production car challenge, right? The most important thing is just keep it on track.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Stay alive.
Green flag. Green flag.
Problem is, I don't want to go too wide down hog pen
Car
first.
wide.
The next car's the leader.
Okay. Here we go, lads. Hope you're all ready for 4 hours of Virginia International Raceway in the Renault Clio. I'm not sure I am. I'm not sure I'm ready for this. There's so much fuel in this car. Whoa, that's a bad start to things. That's that full car just in the very occasional little wet bits. Oscar's definitely not our race. I'm not worried about him at all. Right, officially made it further than I did last year. That is further than I made it last year. Last year, I crashed into the barriers coming up the S's. This year we're better. The most important thing in PCC is to not take part in PCC, yeah. It's probably wise. Generally is how you survive the longest. No fast repairs, Ian. This is a no fast repairs in this. Oh, we're going to be backing up this pack behind Oscar. He is, he's going to have a nice time up there in P1, I think. Okay, first off track. Let's try not to get too many more of those. Yeah, he is. I mean, he's obviously fast, isn't he? But yeah, that's it. It's production car challenge. I mean, we're going to see a lot of Beamers this race. There's likely to be Mazdas at some point. We'll probably see the Toyotas as well. Well, the Mazdas are already onto the back of the Clios. Gage at the back there has already got Mazdas behind him, so... And I'm more than happy defensive driving. No DQ, just drive-through cubes. Just drive-throughs. Didn't quite take enough speed into that. Kind of got stuck on the apex a bit.
Left side, clear. Your car looks fine. No damage to report.
Good. Oh, we lost one
Right
behind.
side, clear on the right.
Someone went off behind there.
Car stop on the left. Right side. Stay on the left. Still there. Keep to the left. 55.95. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Good move. Good move. You can see the guys who know what they're doing by the Clio soft logos on the back of their liveries. Like, he's got one on the back left of that car. So we might have out-qualified him, but he could have just had a bad quali. Like, he is going to be... He should be quicker than me. By quite a way, to be honest. Make sure I'm not shifting late this race. I have seen that a few times. I'm not sure whose face it actually is, but interesting is definitely the word I would use.
Car right. Clear.
I'm slow into that corner. I can definitely be later on the brakes. Kind of my initial takeaway.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, there's some fast boys up there, isn't there?
54.431. New fastest lap for you. Car on your left. The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 52.24.
Keep your foot in, George. There we go. What on? That's better. That is better. I can see those Mazdas slowly sneaking through the field as well, by the way. Going a couple of seconds a lap quicker than I am at the moment.
Left side. Clear.
Feel good through Oak Tree. I'm glad I did all that practice on Friday. Hey, Jan. The session before this was torrential rain. I mean, this is glorious at the moment. The weather in the black box is no rain on the radar at the moment.
Car right. Clear.
Yeah. My black box says no rain on the radar. And that's for the next 2 hours. Which is obviously a good thing.
Left
dear.
side. Clear.
That's a mistake.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
I picked up a 1x there, but I don't think that was really my fault.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap
I
is
don't think that was my fault at all.
5.4 seconds. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 52.01. 55.332.
Yeah, he just lost it. I think it's just wet out there.
Oh, good.
Like he was never going to have a good time out there. It is wet. On that exit curb, down Hogpen. I can see the Mazdas. Here come the Mazdas. Nah, I'm not worried about that one at all. Nothing. Not on me. I left him loads of space on the outside. He just lost control of his car.
Jared Alexander, that was just the most moronic move you could have possibly made. But I appreciate
Right
you
side.
not making me run the rest of the 4 hours. But that was
Still there. Hold your line.
terrible.
Clear.
I'm giving Ralph a tow here. Because I kind of want the Mazda to then, yeah, cause some problems for the rest of the field and potentially just break us up a little bit. I think I can still take more speed through that corner. Yeah, what I wanted to happen happened. Adnan's just given me a little bit of breathing room by kind of being in that awkward position where he's kind of slowed Levy
You're
down.
losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.3 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap
Hey,
is
KBK.
2.4
It's going well so
seconds.
far.
54.082. You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
Definitely going well so far. 2 incident points. Qualified second, now third. Session looks dry. I mean, nah, it's a long, I'm not even going to talk about it. It's a long race, yeah. Yeah, I can take more speed, but should I? That's a very good question. Matt Malone is in the split somewhere as well, by the way. He's back in the Mazda field somewhere. I'm not sure where, but he is back there somewhere. He's one of the Mazdas. God, that corner just goes on forever. That was better.
Car on your left.
Oh,
Keep to
careful.
the right. Still there. Clear on the left.
Don't really want to fall back into everyone here. But I know I am slow through that infield. I could just let him go, but the problem is the rest of the
leader is
Clios are
running
just there. Like I'm only, if I let him go, I let the next guy go, and then the rest of the Clios are just on top of me.
9.8 seconds, 54.581. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 51.794.
And then you come to here, for example, and it's just the Clio's just faster up here. So yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't really want to fight him, but if I'm going to let him past, I don't want to lose too much by letting him past. If that makes sense. Yeah, guys, if you haven't already, I'd really appreciate it if you're over on YouTube. You could go down and press that like button.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Well, we let one of them go. Didn't really mean to, but I let him go. Do need to lift a little more there, I think. Just obliterate our tyres on the way around.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 51.671. Car.
Oh yeah, Zoltan. I'm well aware I'm a little on the slow side, but the Mazdas aren't that much quicker.
54.108.
And I still want to keep the rest of the Clios behind me, like, even if they might be half a second a lap faster or something. I'm still racing them. That means using a couple of Mazdas to look at, like, this is the problem. They're faster through the corners, but when it comes to a straight line, the Clio is quicker.
Right side, clear on the right.
A few people disconnecting already. There's just no way I get within the front two guys. They're far quicker than I am. But I'd like to carry on fighting for this podium.
Car on your left, clear on the left.
Just losing a little bit of grip in the tyres. I need to be a little bit more gentle. Well, we only had one qualifying lap, so he might have just picked up an off track on his quali lap and then
53.709. New fastest lap for you.
pushed on from there. So just had to start from the back and go for it. Deep. I went deeper than I wanted to there. Thanks. I haven't got anything set up for that yet, Virtual, but I appreciate the attempt. We've completed one production car challenge worth of race so far. Just a few more to go.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.2 seconds.
Oh, more Mazdas. Oh yeah, we really have. The Mazdas have really taken up some of the Clios. Needs to be a little bit more aggressive with my brakes there. My brake pressure.
The car in P 1. Just set the fastest lap. 51.645.
Yeah, but the problem is, Zoltan, I know I can lift and let them by, but I'm in a race with the Clio that's just back there as well.
53.313. You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
Like, what I don't want to do is lift and just let all the Clios by at the same time. I'd much rather... But yeah, I get where you're coming from, mate. Believe me, I hear you. And if there wasn't a Clio a second behind the Mazda that is right behind me, I probably would let them by, but... At the moment, there are Clios right behind the Mazdas, so... You can see the speed difference on the straights as well. Thanks, Vega. Thanks for reminding me. No, mate, you're okay, Zoltan. Don't worry. I hear you, mate. I know where you're coming from, but yeah, the Mazda ahead of me hasn't disappeared. Like, Adnan's last lap was less than 1/10 of a second quicker than me.
They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid. Brian, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to Deck Chair Racing. My name is George. Probably worked out by now that I sim race from this deck chair most of the time. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Enough to stick around and pick up some more content. Really appreciate it. GT4s, Corey. Definitely start off with the GT4s, mate.
53.613.
That you're always better off starting with the slower cars, kind of learning the skills there, and then going into the faster ones. And I'm going to be biased, mate. I much prefer driving the GT4s to the GT3s. I think they're much more fun to drive. And yeah, if you're on iRacing, you need to...
Not really sure why you're doing this, Danny. You're literally just holding both of us up.
You obviously need to get your license class up to be able to do the GT3s first, so you may as well do the GT4s in between. Spend a couple of seasons in a GT4, getting some practice in, improving your license, and then just do the GT3s when you get there. Look, shifts. I've seen Max Verstappen competing with guys at 10k while driving iRacing with an Xbox controller. Like, it's definitely possible. Obviously, we're not all Max Verstappen, but fair play. Well, I mean, look, you know.
They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid. you should drive whatever you want to drive, mate. If you want to drive the GT3s, then give the GT3s a go. It's more important that you drive something you want to be driving, rather than driving what some idiot like me tells you you should be. That's a big lock-up.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear.
That was a really bad lock-up. Okay, well, if you get in the wheel for the first time, mate.
53.869.
I would probably stick with what you already know. Like, if you're changing the hardware you're using, stick with something you already know how to drive. I feel like you'll have a much better adaptation.
Why would you brake on the
period.
racing line? That's smart.
And then, you know, have a think after that and be like, okay, what do I want to drive? What wheel have you got coming, bud? I mean, it's very exciting. The change from controller to wheel, I think you'll have a great time. It is a big, it's a big change. It's a big improvement. That's for sure. But you can't go wrong, Corey. You won't go wrong with the Moser R5, mate. Perfect entry-level wheel. Like, absolute perfect choice. Like you say, there's no need to be stupid and buy something with 25 newton meters of force feedback or anything.
Merhaba Argun abi.
You just... You've done the sensible thing of not doing, you know, not spending $5,000 on a new setup or something straight away.
The leader just did a 51.667.
Oi, oi, oi.
Stop fighting, please.
Half an hour done. So we'll do that 7 more times.
54.009.
Dani, tranquilo, no voy a hacernos perder tiempo, no voy a tirar si no se nos puede ir
I've
delante,
got
tranquilo.
absolutely no idea, Shifts. I'll be honest, no idea. But if you've got a nice wheel, you can buy like quick release clips so you can use that rim on a different wheelbase. Don't despair about losing your nice rim. Thanks, KVK. It's what I'm here for, mate. It's what I'm here for. Like, I drove with the Thrustmaster C300 for ages. Yeah, you can. Yeah. You'll be able to use your pedals. They've just got a USB, right? I mean, I've got Moser pedals and a VRS wheelbase, and it's absolutely fine. I've just got 2 USB cables that plug into my computer. There's 2 separate bits of software, but it's not exactly like, oh no, I'm running 2 bits of software instead of 1. How will I cope?
They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid. Absolutely fine. A little bit wide there. These Masters are so much quicker through the infield.
Car right.
Oh dear.
Stay on the left.
Oh,
Clear on the right.
George.
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
That was so stupid. Silly mistake. Same one I made a couple of laps ago as well. Just going a little bit deep there. Hey, JD on Twitch, Mitty on YouTube, thank you very much for
013.
subscribing / following.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
Liverpool.
1.3
Really appreciate it,
seconds.
guys. Welcome to Deck Chair Racing. Hopefully you enjoy the content. I mean, we're not far behind Ralph here, so. What's Ralph been lapping in? He did a 53.7 last lap. Okay. But he is going to have the problem of being stuck behind these Mazdas on the straights, I think. Beamers. Oh, yeah, I see him. You know what? We've also got rain on the radar. We've got a 1% chance of rain in an hour and 45 minutes. That was a terrible corner. Better off just being safe there, aren't I? No point in pushing that braking zone. Just a little off having the toe here.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.4 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.7 seconds.
I see beamers.
Faster traffic approaching. 53.25. New fast
I
flat for
see
you.
beamers.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, that is scary, isn't it? That is scary for the guys ahead.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right.
Sadly, Beamers aren't going to hold anyone
Clear
up
on
ahead
the
of me.
right.
I thought we might get a... I thought we might be okay. I mean, them coming up on me at the S's was pretty spooky. I'm going in too tight there. I need to V that corner out way more. You see the guys are going way deeper and apexing it much later than I am. That's definitely where I'm losing time. So you got a VIR Dynamic banner on the back of that. They're a headphone brand. Quite an expensive one as well. Used in like recording studios and stuff. I've got a pair of those in my recording studio. Another one 3.3 back. Another Beamer, that is. I will say the YouTube sometimes just has problems with streams. Like, sometimes the YouTube stream is just a little bit all over the place for reasons. Oh my god.
53.386.
That green Mazda ahead of Ralph was defending mega hard into turn 1 there. Like, Ricardo was all over the road blocking him. So we might, I mean,
traffic approaching.
we could be here for the entire stint stuck behind these Mazdas.
Left side. Clear.
If that's how they're going to defend. Right, be kind to them, Beamer. Be kind to them. Oh, that's good, Kawhi. Hey, Togan. Good morning. I mean, it's definitely evening here, mate, but good morning to you. Look at Ricardo, man. Look at this. He is all over the place trying to defend from Ralph. He really doesn't want to end up dropped off the back of those other Mazdas, I think.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Yeah, I lost a lot of I rating when I upgraded from my T300 over the first few weeks or so, but quite quickly found it again on the upgrade.
Car right. Clear on the right.
How come you're pitting, Ralph?
Car on your left. Clear, 53.982. Left side, clear. You're now in third. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.1.
I didn't see the beamer. I didn't see the beamer at all. Did not see the beamer. Hey, if I can get behind these Mazdas again. And just get a little bit of a tow. That would be ideal. And then I can fuel save constantly. Hey, okay, Fox. I mean, doing well, mate. Qualified P2. Was never going to have the pace to fight the 4.5 KI rating guys. Was P4. P3 just pitted for some unknown reason. When I was about half a second behind him. Just settling in quite nicely, I think. Oh yeah, Kuzma is there, yeah. Yeah, the problem with pitting for clean air, because he's behind the Mazdas, is that I don't think he wouldn't be able to make it to the end of the race yet with fuel. Like, he's not going to have enough of a fuel tank. So this says 83 laps. I'm about halfway through my... So you've got about 30... It's about 30 laps with a full tank. He would have had to have done... I think he needed to have done at least... probably over 20 laps. So that he could then pit, find clean air, carry on. Without having to do an extra pit stop. If that's what he has done, then he's committed to an extra pit stop, which is going to lose him time overall, so... Unless he thinks he's really quick, and can make up the time from the extra pit stop by being clear of those Mazdas, I think he might have just not changed his fuel. I think he's just forgotten to
Stop paying an idiot.
fill his tank up at the start of the race.
0.029. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.5 seconds.
That's probably more likely. So I have done some TCR driving, and I really enjoyed it when I did it, but it was 8 months ago and on very different equipment. And I've not done any since. I will say, I haven't got a comparison to give you, but the Clio is fantastic fun. Like, this is an absolutely wicked car to drive. Yeah, the TCRs are faster, but I mean, that doesn't mean they're more fun, does it? Like, the GT3s are not more fun to drive than the GT4s, even though they're faster. Whoops. I mean, 4 off tracks in almost an hour. Or 4 incident points.
Faster car coming up quick.
Isn't bad.
Good lord.
Oh, that does sound good, Budget. That does sound good. Was it the 2-hour one, was it? Or is it the 3-hour one? There's too many of those endurance races, like weekend endurance events, for me to keep up with, I've got to say.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh,
Car right, they say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gains. Clear on the right. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 51.569.
I forgot how to modulate my throttle. I was thinking about when to let Marcel through and my brain just completely shut down on me.
Right, Danny, I'm not going to go for move, just fucking push.
Yeah, the Clio is great fun, mate. But luckily, I mean, if you want to race both, the
54.9.
like community strength of field races run on different nights.
Faster car coming up quick.
I think the TCR one runs on a Friday, I want to say, or is it a Thursday? And the Clio one is on a Wednesday, so you could, you know, if you want to enjoy the best racing in both, they run on different nights. There's probably quite a lot of crossover in the communities, actually, I would imagine. But I can vouch for both of them, super friendly. Like, when I was racing the TCR, the community was really nice.
Faster traffic
They've got a really good
approaching.
community Discord. And the same is true with the Clio
Car
as
on your
well.
left. Clear.
They say, yeah. Exactly, Lan. Lan? Yan. Maybe they are just lying. Not quite sure what happened there. That's the first time I've locked up the hill there, and I don't really know what I did differently to cause it. Which is always a little worrying. Don't want to fall back any further.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.5 seconds.
Hey, Carlo. Alternative line, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going well, Carlo. I mean, P3, qualified P2. I was never going to keep pace with the fast guys.
56.241.
Doing good on incident points, so can't complain. Happy so far. We've got a long way to go yet, though.
You got damage, bud?
driving relatively consistent. There's been a couple of mistakes over the last couple of laps, which you definitely need to cut out. But otherwise, I'm kind of relatively happy with how I'm driving. So, oh, he's still in the split. I hadn't seen him for a while actually. I did see that he was in the race. I hadn't seen him for a while. Nice to know he's still here. So much better. If I set up that corner at the bottom there, I could not tell you what number it is. That's a good lap. That's a pretty good lap. I think that's going to be my first 52. That is much better.
52.605. That was your fastest lap of the session. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.9 seconds.
Yeah, Malone's in the Mazda. Yep. The joys of being top split, eh? When's the, do we know which time slot the iRacing official broadcast is broadcasting, by the way? I'm not sure. Yes, Kojo. I'm not sure I can take any credit for the Clio, for any kind of growth in the Clio community. They should take all that credit for themselves. They're a wonderful community who do fantastic work advertising this car. It was a noon slot, was it? Okay. I was going to say, because we would have made the iRacing an official broadcast, which would have been cool. But there we go. Definitely found a much better line around that corner at the end of the back straight. Whoops. The noon slot pack. Well, I guess it is the official one, isn't it? So. People want to make the official broadcast, don't they? Probably packs out the split a little bit. Oh, Josh is really holding him up, yeah. It's tough. I mean, the guys were saying earlier, I was doing the Fernando Alonso, and I kept the, P2, 3, and 4 of the Mazdas just pinned behind me.
53.125.
I don't know how long it was. Good 10, 15 minutes or so. They're just not faster on the straights. Like, they're quicker through the infield section, the Grand Course section, but they are just slower on the straights, and they cannot pass you because of it unless they make a move down the inside. into one of the corners. No, the start of practice, it was wet at the start of practice. So we started on wet tyres. We had 20 minutes of practice on wet tyres. Then I decided it was probably dry tyre weather. Switched over to the dries. There was still a lot of puddles on a kind of everywhere. But then it was faster on the dries. So quali was on dry tyres, but with puddles, so you had to be careful. And then the race started, kind of similar conditions again. Oh, poured the entire race. That is brutal. It's so typical that the iRacing official broadcast would be a soaking wet split as well. After they spoke about how the rain update for this season was going to be like less torrential rain, like red flag conditions for special events and stuff. That's funny. Yeah, doing it solo, Skojo. Anything that's 4 hours or less, you can do solo.
53.314.
Any race that's 4 hours or less, you can do solo. I mean, yes, technically you can do any race solo. But you will be disqualified at the end of the race if it is not meant to be done solo. For example, Matt Malone behind me in the Mazdas is a very big content... Matt Malone, who's a bit further back in the Mazdas, who's a very big content creator for iRacing, does a 12 hours of Bathurst solo every single year, and then just gets disqualified at the end of it after doing 12 hours in a GT3 around Bathurst.
You could have waited for the straight for the very, 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 very easy overtake. But you're going for a risky move? Nah.
Oh. You know what I should have done? I obviously put deodorant on before this started. I should have bought some roll-on deodorant in with me. So I could just top up as we go.
Faster car coming up quick.
Sorry.
Well, that's why you're not normally allowed to do it, Skojo. And that's why they discourage people by having the like DQ if you don't do it as an actual team. Because it is obviously very sketchy.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear on the right.
Just make sure we let that beam by safely. Don't want to keep a Beamer sat behind me for too long. That's true. You can't smell me from there, which is a definite advantage.
54.613.
Oh. Yep. Yep, Jerry. The GR86 is now faster, quite noticeably so as well.
Faster car coming up quick.
Quite noticeably so. So they now start ahead of the they start ahead of the Clios, the GR86s now as well, to reflect that.
Car on your left. Clear.
Turning in too soon again. To be careful, I need to make sure I'm watching my mirrors, not reading chat too much. Yeah, Ian's right. The thing was that the Clio's always had the straight line advantage,
The leader is running 51.857.
which made it awkward. But now the GR86s have gained a lot in a straight line, so it's not quite so silly anymore. The difference in speed. Oh, how long we got left of this stint? 8 laps, 7 laps, something like that. Just tyres are ticked. Auto fuel is on.
53.649. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.2 seconds.
Keeping this nice gap to Levi as well. That's not really changed too much over the last few laps. Timid, it's going great. He said, what in the F is this layout? I think Streamlabs actually does delete the message sometimes. Other times it just complains. But I'm actually, I gotta say, I'm enjoying the Grand Course layout. This time around, I definitely didn't enjoy it last year, but Big Red's here. Big Red was here for the last one of these as well. How's the driving, mate? Is it improved? Am I any better now than I was a year ago? I really hope for my sanity you say yes. Thanks, LJ. I appreciate the pep talk.
We're going to need rubber soon. Take it easy now.
What does that mean? I've never heard that message before. Is that Jim telling me that I've obliterated my tyres? Guys, does anyone know what that message means? I mean, I'm below 50%. Wow.
54.581.
That was, yeah, that was in-game spotter. I don't use crew chief. That was actual Jim in-game. Jim's got no idea either. I mean, he does just chat bollocks sometimes. But that's genuinely a message I've never heard. I'll let you know the tyre percentages when I pit. We can have a look at the tyre percentages. And see just how bad it is. I'm probably only going to take new rears this pit stop because at the next stop I'm not going to be taking a full tank of fuel, so I might not take rears then. But I'm thinking of taking new rears this time around. Kind of while I'm taking a full 80 litres worth of fuel. I mean, I'm happy to be convinced otherwise, but I'm pretty sure new rears this time is going to be the way to go, because I don't think I'm going to want to take them next time, because it's going to be a much shorter stint, the last stint. New rears every other stop. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's only a 2-stop race. So we'll do
54.325.
So I think I'm going to take new rears this time. We'll see what the percentages are like. If the percentages are fine, I won't take them at the next stop. In fact, does anyone know, does the Clio do fuel and tyres at the same time? Is there anyone in chat who knows the answer to that question? In fact, no, I'm definitely sticking with the plan. It's an 80-litre tank. And iRacing reckons I'm going to need 95 litres to finish the race. So it's going to be a splash at the end. There's going to be a 15-litre splash when I'm not going to want to change rears. I'll just do fronts, so... Oh. I've managed to avoid that off track
Pitting.
pretty well so far. Wait, he's pitting already?
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Why is Oscar pitting already? Unless he's thinking of spreading out his pit stops a bit, maybe? I mean, that could be sensible. Kind of spread out the pit stops a little bit.
.302. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4.3 seconds. You're
we've not
back
even
in
had
second.
We've not had a third of the race yet. I think Oscar might have made a mistake there. I think he might left of himself a little bit short, or he's going to have to fuel save a lot anyway. Maybe he had damage or something, but...
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Car stop on the left.
Fucking hell, Danny, that is a terrible rejoin, mate. An hour and 20 minutes into a 4-hour race. That is fucking mental. Honestly, what is wrong with people? That's ridiculous.
Faster traffic approaching.
Hey Travis, I really like your wheels.
Car right.
Danny Stroll, yeah, it was. It was the,
Still there, hold your line.
was it Stroll on Latifi in
Still there,
Canada?
hold your line.
Like 3 seasons ago.
Keep to the left. Clear.
When he just pulled across in front of him on like a qualifying outlap or something and just obliterated
traffic
Latifi's
approaching.
car.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Was it Melbourne, was it? Okay. But that's what that reminded me of. Gave me some big Melbourne vibes. Just hit the curb there a little bit. Thanks. Thanks, Ian. I'm glad I'm better than the college
55.486.
footballers.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Yeah, I can't quite believe Spa's not going to be a regular race either. What's more mental to me is they're going to alternate it with Barcelona when there's already a race in Madrid. Like, why
Car on your left. Clear.
why do 2 Spanish Grand Prix as the alternate? Why not send the second Grand Prix somewhere more interesting? And, like, spread it around a bit more. Madrid and Barcelona aren't even that far away from each other. Like, it's mental. I'm kind of fine with the plan of be like, you know, split up the Grand Prix a little bit, kind of share them out a bit more, have a rotating calendar in Europe. Like, I actually don't mind that. I think it'll be quite exciting because we get like different tracks every year and stuff. But I don't understand the Barcelona and Spa one. Like, go to Portimao in Portugal, for example. Like, as something else that could be an option. That would be more exciting. And then you get Formula 1 to another country and more fans can come and...
Faster traffic approaching.
Obviously it's all money. All the Formula 1 tracks have to pay an entry fee, which is in the tens of millions, and I guess Barcelona can afford it. Because that's why Zandvoort have pulled out. They couldn't afford the entry fee anymore. Like, Zandvoort couldn't afford to pay Formula 1 20 million quid every year.
Faster traffic approaching.
That's a bad mistake.
Car right. Clear.
Oh, Portugal. Oh, of course, Portugal is coming. Sorry, I forgot about that. Portugal is coming.
53.856.
Guys, does anyone remember who was P2 who pitted?
Faster traffic approaching.
Alright, I just did my steps goal. Just did my steps goal.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, did he leave, did he? I was going to say, because I don't recognise any of the names on the leaderboard as potentially being him. Like, none of those guys are. Yeah, because he was 4.6k and he's left. Oh, they swap drivers, don't they? Oh, yeah. Oh, I should have set up my overlay to have team names, shouldn't I? That was silly. Yeah, driver swap.
The leader just did a 51.605.
Yeah, maybe a driver swap.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, wait. No. If you have a look in the standings in the top left, you see how where it says ST1?
53.9.
Did he pit 14
You're pulling
laps
away
ago?
from the car behind. The gap is 6.4 seconds.
I don't think he pitted 14 laps ago. I think he might have just left. There is, Alejandro pitted a lap ago. This guy ahead pitted 14 laps ago. That or iOverlay's just given up and decided that he's not in the race anymore.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, German GP. Hockenheim, right? I think is still grade 1. The Nürburgring GP circuit isn't a grade 1 circuit, so it can't hold Formula 1. But I think Hockenheim might be. I did have a look recently, actually, for a news
Right side,
Formula 1 news thing I was doing.
clear.
Oh, that's better. Whoops, forgot to shift down. Okay, I think I'm going to come in this lap. It's going to be too close on fuel to do another lap. And Jim's already told me that my tyres are on the edge of imploding, so... Let's go for a pit stop. So this is a lot more fun to drive than the Jetta was, guys. Those of you who did the community race. Yeah, I'm going to come
You
in
have
for the pits
about
now.
1 lap of fuel left.
Yeah, we're coming in for the pits.
Pit box in 10. 5,
Right, I'll let you know what the tyres say.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Okay, front left is 55, 42, 36. Front right is 38, 48, 68. They have been punished.
Okay, go. Three point 118.
Right. Cold tyres, full fuel. Oh, those tyres cannot have been far off just imploding, I think.
The leader's pitting now.
Not imploding, exploding. I mean, it is just... I've never seen a 36% on a tyre before. It is just a ridiculous lack of tread at that point. Yeah, I only saw the end as well. I mean, it was always going to be a farce, wasn't it? Like, obviously, Jake Paul's never going to stand up to Anthony Joshua. He just wanted to make it go as long as he could for as much money as he could. Danced around the ring, avoiding him as much as possible. Yeah, and then got his jaw broken in 2 places. When Joshua finally got close to him. Yeah. Only used for trips to track days. Never raced on. Don't ask me why you can see through the rubber. Wow, there is... Even with a full tank, there's so much more grip now. There's so much more grip than there was before. Oh, yeah. Well, that was it.
Faster car coming up quick.
A lot of the stuff in the UK media about it.
8.503. Car right. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.2.
Basically just said, like...
Clear on the right.
Obviously, this was always going to happen. Like, he was always going to get obliterated in that fight. But, you know, credit where credit's due. He's obviously an incredible promoter to have been able to get that fight to happen. And for them to walk away with like over 100 million quid each. I'm not being funny yet. If I'm Anthony Joshua, you're not going to turn that down, are you? But that is too much money to say no to just because, you know, it's fighting a social media guy instead of an actual boxer. Like, you just say yes to it. You just say yes. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, if I would break my jaw in 2 places for a hell of a lot less money than that. Don't ideally want to drift my Clio too many times around that corner, but once is probably okay. Weather-wise, we're still looking good for the rest of this race being dry. Which is excellent news. As I am not very good in the wet. Which is my own fault for not practicing it enough, but there we go.
Go right. Group of faster cars approaching. Left side. 54.552. Clear. You're back in 4th position. Clear.
How has Ralph managed
You're
to do
pulling away
so
from the
many
car
laps
behind.
without
The
pitting?
gap is 8.2 seconds.
Ralph has done so many laps without pitting. He must be going in this lap. And it's looking like I've shuffled out in 3rd place. Oh yeah, Ian, I am also not a fan at all. But you have to, you know, say they've obviously, you know, they've worked something out. Because they're making money and they're making it look easy as well. They're making a lot of money. Oh yeah, he's probably not very good with his money, but he is making a lot of it. Oh. That Beamer's not going to be there.
Come on, Levy, come on.
Okay, is Ralph in the pits yet? Ralph has still not pitted.
54.211. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 8.5 seconds.
He must be saving so much fuel. Like it's not easy saving fuel in the Clio because it uses so little. It's just 10 seconds up the road from me. He's got to be coming in this lap, surely.
Faster car coming up quick.
Keep an eye on P2. Keep an eye on what lap times they're setting. I do wonder now they've swapped driver in P2 from the 4.6k guy to the 2.8k guy. If there's any kind of chance I can make a
Right side.
bit of a dent in his lead.
Clear on the right.
Checking the heating's on for my girlfriend.
54.66. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 8.8 seconds.
Hey, Geek. Well, I think we should be in third, mate, once Ralph ahead pits. Yeah, the 2K guy's looking quick as well, to be fair. He's not off the pace in any way of his mate. Yeah, they've not lost much pace swapping over MP2.
Faster car coming up quick.
I know he's
Right
not, no.
side.
He pitted 22 laps
Clear.
ago. He pitted 22 laps ago. That's what it is. His stint length is 22 laps. But it only displays once someone's pitted the first time.
The leader just did a 53.178.
So, Ralph, for example, I know is not pitted yet. So I know P3 hasn't pitted yet. He's still not pitted. Oh, is he? Do you think he's trying to do a one-stop?
53.912. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.2 seconds.
He must be trying to do a one-stop. I mean, fair play to him if he's got the balls to try and pull it off. He's been driving incredibly well. Thanks, Gojo. I appreciate the positivity. I need to do some fast laps. If he is doing a two-stop or a one-stop even, then I need to set some faster laps because he's going to gain a lot of time back by not having to do that second pit stop. Need to lock in a little bit and keep these lap times down. Nil-nil at half-time. Hey, Jordan, it's going pretty good, mate. It's going pretty good so far. I'm very, very happy with how I've done up until this point. The guy currently P3, I think, is trying to do a one-stop race, which might screw me a little bit. Depending on the kind of lap times he can put in. Oh, Benjamin Serrano's got a black flag. Because I've definitely got to stop once more yet. Where am I losing my time at the moment? Through the infield, 4, 5, and 6.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.7 seconds. 53.505. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Get every little advantage we can. I want to be in this guy's draft for as long as possible. Disappointingly, we've not seen Matt Malone at all this race. Because that would have been fun. Do a few laps while Matt Malone was around us. But there we go. Can anyone tell me what the Tottenham-Liverpool score is, please? The Tottenham-Liverpool football scorers.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Oh, he passed me in the pits, did he? So I have... He has gone past once.
Group of faster cars approaching. Left side. Clear.
0-0 and Spurs are down to 10, of course they are. Fantastic. Good. Absolutely cursed to be a Tottenham fan.
Faster traffic
Just
approaching.
been utterly dog shit all season.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Who got sent off? Who got the red card, Cisco?
54.427.
How is Ralph still going? Oh, Simons. Oh, that sucks. That's bad.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Yeah, that's bad. Him getting
Faster
a...
car coming up quick.
Him getting a suspension as well is very awkward. He's been our best player for most of the season. Ralph actually set his fastest lap of the race last lap as well. Yeah, but I don't know how he's ahead of me, Big Red. Like, if that happened, I don't get how he's ahead of me. Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. Oh, no. Was he the guy who pitted really early? No, he can't have been. Oh, I don't know. I haven't got a clue. There was that one guy who pitted really early, wasn't there? Who he thought might have not put the proper fuel in. I mean, it could just be, it could be an eye overlay mistake. It could just be an eye overlay mistake.
.468. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.3 seconds.
Yeah, so that was Ralph. Okay, that's why. So he pitted ahead of me after like half an hour, didn't he? He was stuck behind all those Mazdas. So maybe iOverlay just didn't pick up that he came out of the pits. So if he pitted on lap 17, we should be expecting him to pit in 10 laps or so, but we're not going to know what's going on until I do my last pit stop. Well, I think he's going to pit in 10 laps time. And that's going to be his last pit stop. But I will be taking less fuel on my final stop. Whereas he's going to have to take full fuel. Yeah, must have. Okay, so the more time I can take out of him, the better, basically. The more I can take out of him, the better.
They say you cut the
That was a
course.
silly
You'll have
mistake.
to slow down and give up the time gained.
That was a silly mistake.
.981.
Don't really want too many of these off tracks, I'll be honest. Probably racking up a few more off tracks than I would like now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Big Red. I feel like he took a risk doing his short stop first. Like or his short stint first. Enjoy your lunch, Ian.
Hi, Travis.
Feeling okay, to be honest, Geek. Oh, we are halfway point.
53.703.
Halfway point. If you haven't already, and you've survived half the race with me, now's the perfect chance to press the like button. And if you're over on Twitch and you're not already, make sure you follow. We think pit stop's timid. We think P3 may have stopped early, and therefore has a long stop left to do, while I've only got a short stop left to do. So fingers crossed. I am still running P3, but I'm not really going to know until the end of the race. Or we're not going to know half an hour until like half an hour from the end of the race. And we could be on top of each other, to be honest. Well, I think the first stint was about an hour and a half. So we're 9 laps into this stint at the moment.
The leader is running 52.379.
I think I need to stop being so cautious there. I think I'm just wasting tenths of a second on the entry into here, which I shouldn't be doing.
Thanks, John.
Ignore I overlay occasionally losing people off its data, by the way. The timings start doing weird stuff. It's normally just because someone's on the other side of the track. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah.
54.464.
Real endurance racers pick up meatballs because they need to use the bathroom. Yeah, I don't know why, because I've got, like, you know, max cars and stuff all set up properly. Kind of all, you know, as many cars are being drawn as possible. But iOverlay does seem to struggle with cars that are on the other side of the track from you. They just drop off. Yeah, it is a shame because it's fantastic, but it does become a bit of a problem when it's times like this and P1 is on the other side of the track from you, and iOverlay just keeps forgetting. Still no sign of rain, by the way, for anyone keeping track. There is a 1% chance in an hour 15, which is essentially no rain. Oh no, timid. That is very awkward, mate. I bet you still did okay, though. Crew chief does the same. Yeah, it might. I don't know why. I can't even begin to guess why that is. But...
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 8.1
no doubt there's a good
seconds.
reason for it. We're taking a couple of seconds out of Ralph over the last few laps. Just started eating into that advantage, which is nice because when these pit stops shake out later, everything and anything that I can get out of him is good. Yeah, he did a 54.2 last lap. Not a great oak tree, that. Oh, mate, that's... I mean, two meatballs and missing your alarm is problematic, I think. It's fair to say. Do you mean like IRL Big Red, or do you mean in iRacing?
Fucking hell, sight!
Hey, Sinva, thank you very much for using that Twitch Prime, mate. Really appreciate it. Welcome to Deck Chair Racing. If you're in the Discord, then drop me a message in Discord, and I can get your role updated to reflect that subscription. And if you're not in the Discord, then there's a link down below. Feel free to join what I
You're
personally
losing on
think
the car in front. The gap is
is one of the
7.3
friendliest
seconds. 54.027.
communities in iRacing. Of course I am a little bit biased, but there we go.
They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Setting it up so you've always got someone who's, like, so you're not always driving on your own. I mean, if I was doing 4 hours of this on my own, like, without you guys to chat to, I think I would go pretty insane as well. That'd be tough. Minion, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to want to catch it again another time. Really appreciate it, mate. Pleasure to have you here. Oh, as in having the actual teammates, yeah. Oh, see, I'm taking chunks out of him. I can see Ralph now. He's up there. He is up there.
Fucking hell, sight!
He's just appearing. Hey, Sinva. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted, mate.
Fucking hell, sight!
That is some massive generosity, bud. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Fucking hell, sight!
Merry Christmas to everyone who just got ad-free viewing over on Twitch for the rest of the month.
Fucking hell, sight!
God. Oh, well, no, thank you, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
he has mentioned your strange conversations
1 second, 53.433
in Discord a few times before. I can imagine, you just talk about anything though, don't you? Like, just anything to kind of keep your brain going a little bit. Because at this point, I'm on like half autopilot. You kind of get, you know, the brain capacity to chat to you guys in chat almost increases. And then I think probably for the last hour or so, it's going to decrease as the mental fatigue really sets in. Hey, Yeet. Hey, it's good, mate. P3 is right there in front of me. Yeah, P3 is right there in front of me. He's got a much longer pit stop to do than me toward the end of the race. So hopefully I've got more time to gain on him yet. As we kind of get toward the end of this race. I mean, you can do it on your own, mate, but you've got to make sure you've got water and snacks for when you do your pit stops. I've got about 2 litres of water, probably a bit more than that actually. I've got about 3 litres of water next to me to kind of stay hydrated with, and I've had a bag of nuts and some dates I've dipped into a couple of times just when I've needed it. Just to kind of keep me going. Speaking of which, Ralph had a bad lap last lap, didn't he?
53.389.
I think Ralph might have got caught up behind Benjamin there. Oh, yeet. Oh, mate, I'm sorry. That is rough.
Herr Eckworth, ganz liebe Grüße vom Sergio Fanclub.
That is rough. A little late on the brakes there. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's a yeah, the two daughters as a solo dad, mate, is probably not a lot you can do about that. See if you can schedule some sleepovers or something, maybe. That's probably the best I can advise. Hoping Benjamin's going to let me pass on the main straight. Yeah, okay.
Car on your left. Still there.
Oh, okay.
Clear on the left.
There is. He can't.
53.4.
You think as like a 14-year-olds or something, you might get away with it, but yeah, 10 and 11 is probably a little too young for 4 hours, isn't it? Fair play to you though, mate. I'm glad you managed to at least find time to sim race. Minus 100 I rating as well. Ugh. It's just insult to injury, isn't it, really? Hey, NQS. Yeah, mate, track dried completely. We started on wets, qualified on wet, qualified on dries, started on dries.
Faster car coming up quick.
No rain scheduled for any point during the race.
The leader is running 52.912. Clear on the right.
So this should be it. P3 just ahead of me. I think he should have one more pit stop to do, and it should be a lot longer than my last pit stop will be as well. So
Vielen Dank.
I think once pit stops kind of fall out, I should be P3.
Ja, iRacing hat nicht so mit den Umlauten.
Yep, there he goes. So he is now, that's his last pit stop out of the way. He's going to take a full tank of gas. And he's going to be going to the end.
54.353. You're back in third. Keep hustling.
$33 laps. Well, someone do... What's 33 times 1.8? No, I think he should be fine. I think he's fine on fuel. Because it's an 80-litre tank. And if he's got 33 laps left times, even if he was using 2 litres a lap, that's still 66 litres. Whereas I only need to fill up, it's like 30 something litres to get to the end. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine to the end. But my pit stop should be half the time, basically. So he took that stop when he was stuck behind the Mazdas. Probably hoping he would gain some lap time back. My pillow keeps sliding. My comfort pillow.
54.578.
The one thing saving my ass. They should still be out there. I think Kuzma swapped for his teammate. So they had a driver swap. And I think Oscar might have done a driver swap as well. So it's now Kevin and Alejandro. I mean, yeah, they're still up there, mate. They're still... It's just because they're on the other side of the track,
Right
and
side.
my overlay struggles a bit with
Clear on the right.
drivers who are on the other side of the track. Oh, the other thing you missed out on was us learning that Jim tells you when your tyres get below 50% left.
Right side. Clear on the right.
As I pitted, and my front tyres were at 36% and 38%.
Car right. Faster traffic approaching. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right. Left side.
Please, George.
Clear.
Yeah, mate, I'll let you buy into this braking zone. Go right, go right.
54.909. Car right. Still there. Clear.
You recording this, George? I love the YouTube content.
Actually live on the live streaming, Kevin, but thank you very much. What's Ralph doing lap times wise? Oh, he doesn't look like he's come out. Oh, he's probably on the other side of the track.
Thanks, George. Thanks.
Do need these two to show some pace now, though. What I don't want to do is get held up behind them. I could always do my last pit stop early, actually. I could pit now and be fueled to the end. So if I think these two are holding me up in any way whatsoever, I can do a pit stop. It looks like they're in the high 53s. Danny did a 53.7 last lap. But he did get stuck behind me a little bit. So we'll see. Doesn't look like it's going to be a problem though. I think we're lapping at pretty similar times.
Fueling up now should get us to the finish.
Thanks, Jim. It's better.
54.319. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.1 seconds.
I'm glad you like it, Alex. I should really get round to setting up some more sub-emotes really on Twitch, but for the time being that is the only one, sadly. I thought it was a good one though, so I'm glad you appreciate it. It was Simvatex GG who gifted you that sub, mate. I'm not sure if he's still watching or not, but he's the man you need to say thank you to. Shouldn't have got on the accelerator then. It's 35 incident points for your drive-through. So I'm safe for a while, yeah.
They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid. Thanks for following, mate. Much appreciated. Love that you managed to pick up that gifted without following.
Faster car coming up quick.
Thank you very much. Good. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Oh, Beamer died behind.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh dear. Yeah. Let's be honest. This isn't the comfiest chair in the world. It is
52.502. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It is far from the ideal setup for long stints in your rig. But there we go. Actually finding a bit of pace behind these Mazdas. Actually finding a bit of pace. I know, it's a ridiculous decision. It's such a problem. Like, I can never get rid of it at this point. But at the same time, like, the more the channel grows, the more I end up racing, the more I kind of want to get rid of it. Oh,
You got that
stupid
corner
slowdown.
and got a slowdown penalty.
That's the first time I got that all race, actually. It's alright, we'll serve that up here. In the braking zone, I'll just do a big lift and save a load of time. a little bit worried. I wasn't going to lose that slowdown, but we got there. The deck chair, NQS. The deck chair is the USP. I made the entire bit of the channel being relatable iRacing while in a deck chair. And the problem now is I have to keep the deck chair. Oh yeah, USB is unique selling point. Yeah, sorry, that was the question you're asking. Yeah, unique selling point. It's like the thing that makes you stand out from everyone else.
53.987.
You know how, like, Apple's unique selling point is that they just charge way more money than anyone else for their products? And that's what people buy Apple products for? Oh, there's an hour 23 to go yet. My God.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear.
Yeah, I do. I think something feel like that. Something with a bit more padding. Like, I've got a cushion in here at the moment, but it's just not...
Faster
doesn't
traffic
quite make
approaching.
enough of a difference. It's the mustache. No, it can't be the mustache, because Matt Malone has got a better mustache than me. My unique selling point can't be the second best mustache on iRacing. It's not really very
Faster car
catchy.
coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, no, that would not be fun, Phil. I think if it ever starts becoming that much of a problem, I will,
53.658.
then it might be time to get rid of the deck chair. Oh, okay. Hour 21 left, we're getting there. If you guys are over on YouTube and you haven't already, this is your reminder that the like button is down below. It'll cost you nothing, and it is the
I almost
easiest way
forgot what layout we were on.
to support the
Faster
channel
traffic
as well.
approaching.
It lets YouTube know that this
How do you
content
do that?
is
58
likeable,
laps into it.
and
How
that
do
it's
you
worth
not
its
do
time to
that
show it to other
58
people.
laps into it?
So if you go down and do that now, thank you very much. If you're not already, then you can subscribe.
It's true. It's true. Pretty zoned out.
There's an incident ahead.
To get some relatively regular YouTube videos and not miss a stream on YouTube.
Come on, Patrick, I can't do
Car
this.
right.
If you're over on
Clear on the
Twitch,
right.
press that follow button. You won't miss me when I go
Approaching.
live. Wednesdays, Fridays, every
no
week.
idea.
Not this week on Wednesday. Maybe on
Car
Friday,
right.
we'll wait and see.
Clear.
Oh, that's a bit lock up. And if
car
you're an
in front
Amazon
is
user and you use Amazon Prime, then you can also get a free subscription on YouTube, which lets you watch ad-free. So if you have your Twitch Prime and you've not used it before, then I'll be forever grateful if you used it on Deck Chair Racing.
They say you cut the course.
That
You'll have to slow
slowdown is
down and give up the
such
time gain.
BS, by the way. It's just an absolutely ridiculous slowdown. It's such a tiny cut. To get punished with a 1 second slowdown. That's true, Broadbent did leave the shed behind. I mean, financially, I can't leave the deck chair behind at the moment, so... The deck chair is going to be staying for a little bit longer. At least. Looks like P1 have changed driver again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are worse claims than second best mustache, isn't there? Oh yeah, JJ, I will do, mate. I actually upgraded the deck chair recently. It's now got my logo on it, so I feel like I'm in a position where I could do a setup tour, and it'd be on brand. So yes, setup tour is planned. There's so many videos I want to do. I'm working on a
Faster traffic approaching.
I'm working on a GT3 buyer's guide at the moment. Because the GT4 one was so well received.
Sorry, that was a little optimistic.
And then after that, potentially a setup tour video.
Faster traffic approaching. We're going to need rubber soon. Take it easy now.
Alright, we've burnt through half the tyres again.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I reckon yeah, should go for a pit stop.
Faster car coming up quick.
I'm going to go for a pit stop now. And we'll take some fresh rubber. Let's go for a pit stop and get some fresh rubber.
5, 3, 2,
And we will fuel
One.
to the end.
right here.
So yeah, 47% on the front left, 50% on the front right at the end of that one.
Move it, move it. .635.
Oh, the difference that the new tyres make. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, not.
So, it looks like there's 3 cars ahead of me that need to pit yet. 3 cars ahead of me should need to pit yet. I think Kevin might be too far ahead. But certainly the 2 guys directly in front of me are definitely still our race. So I think P3 is a target. And I've come out ahead of Ralph as well, who we were definitely in a fight with. He was P3 ahead of me at the start of the race, Ralph. He pitted early, and he's come out somewhere behind me. I'm not sure where. But we definitely got the advantage over him in the pit stops. Yeah, general production car challenge was pretty rough, mate. Well, that was stupid. I was the exact same. Production car challenge was tough, Simva. Hey, Austin, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Welcome to Deck Chair Racing. My name's George.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left.
I'm glad you're enjoying the racing.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
You okay, Alex? Did someone hurt you as a child or something? Did your mother abandon you in a shopping centre and not come back for half a day? Did your first girlfriend cheat on you with a school bully? What a muppet. What an absolute muppet. Honestly.
0.704. Faster traffic approaching. No damage. Car looks clean.
I mean, no damage, but just doing his best to run me off the road. It was absolutely mental.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Faster traffic approaching. They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid. Like, come on, mate. We've been racing for 3 hours. And that's what you want to do. Just unbelievable. Silaria, thanks for following over on Twitch. Welcome to Deck Chair Racing. My name's George, and I get angry with GR86s who try and run me off the track after a 3-hour endurance race because they're being held up for in half a second. Absolute donut, honestly.
Fucking hell, sight!
Hey, Celaria, thank you. Thank you for using the Prime as well. Much, much, much appreciated. Is that the Ferrari Challenge car, is it? The 296. I couldn't quite believe it when they changed the Ferrari Challenge from the GT3. Well, I can believe it, because the actual Ferrari Challenge uses that car. But like, they replaced the old Ferrari Challenge at D class. I know they moved it to C class, but it's got more horsepower than a GT3. It's got less downforce and worse brakes than a GT3 as well. Absolute mental car. Oh, you are welcome, mate. You are welcome to ad-free viewing, courtesy of your Twitch Prime subscription. Oh, the GT3 version, yeah.
The leader's pitting now. 55.664. You're back in 4th position.
Is that in the fixed setup, is it, mate? Because the fixed setup...
Cars within 1 lap, jeez. The car stopped on the right.
All of iRacing's fixed setups are set up to have more understeer, because it's more beginner friendly.
The car coming up quick.
Oh, it's Pablo. Pablo's driving in this race. I'll let you past here, Pablo.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Pablo is very fast. Pablo used to lap me in PCC races in the old GR86. He literally drives nothing but GR86, and he did it to 9,000 I rating.
Faster traffic approaching.
He must be in a team with someone. Was that Alex causing problems with Malone, was it? It's supposed to. Was it the same guy, was it? Was it actually the same guy? Oh, he's behind me again as well. Same guy? Jesus. This is...
Faster traffic approaching.
I mean, I'm definitely just going to let him by. I'm not... That's
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. You've got wheel damage. You've got
Enjoy your report, Alex.
Let's get that fixed.
That's going to be a nice hefty band for you, mate. God. It's a fucking meatball as well. What an absolute pillock. That is unbelievable. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said anything on the radio. I shouldn't have said anything on the radio. That was stupid of me.
Faster traffic approaching.
But still, like...
Yeah, in hindsight, that was stupid of me. Hope you have a fresh pair of pants, Jack.
God's sake.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Cool. Kevin absolutely slotting the needle there.
The car in front is pitting.
Alright, let's come in this lap. Oh, I really hope this repairs quick. I know he pitted, yeah. Yeah, he pitted after he punted me. I think he got a drive-through for incident points.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage. You'll still have minor wheel damage.
30 seconds of required repairs. And you know what the funny thing is? I'm still going to have wheel damage after we come out as well. It's the classic... It's the same as Production Endurance Challenge at Charlotte, where I had to pit for damage and then came out and still had wheel damage. I'm just going to go. It was drivable. I'm just going to go. I don't want to lose any more time in the pits.
That's it, go!
We'll just drive it however it is and see what happens.
59.285.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, steering is wonky. So we've got an hour of wonky steering. But that's just the way that's going to be. That is just the way that's going to be. I put some fresh front tyres on, so... there's that at least. It's been better. It has been better, that's for sure. We had a wee run-in with one of the GR86s who intentionally wrecked me and gave me a meatball. Which was really kind of thoughtful of him, 3 hours into a race. I was trying to let him by as well at the time. I was trying to let him past. I was well off the racing line. And he just ploughed straight into the back of me. I have to remember when that was. Lap like 59 or something, wasn't it? To make sure I go back and clip that. Oh, I mean, it's... Yes. What are you going to do? People are people, aren't they? Like...
57.617.
He's ruined his own time as well, so it's not the end of the world. I've actually got slightly better right steering now. Yeah, well, yeah, he did it twice. That is true. He did do it twice. He tried to run me off the road once. I then got on voice chat and may have been a little bit cheeky to him. Then he crashed into Matt Malone. Ended up spinning and ended behind me.
You can go the inside end then.
Ended up behind me, and then because I'd shit-talked him, he ran into the back of me as I tried to let him past while I had to slow down.
Thank you, good sir.
No worries, Blake.
I would love to know where Ralph is on track. He's not that far ahead of me, actually. Those two ahead, I can see them on the track map. Oh, that's another slowdown, though.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Really having to fight a little bit more than I'd like to with this damage.
Faster car coming up quick.
They've just gone round turn 1. Oh, and there's a black flag ahead as well. Levi's got a black flag.
Right side. Stay on the left. 55.474. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Okay, there is a black flag ahead. I mean, there's 55 minutes left yet. If I can put some decent laps in. You know, and get a bit lucky with Ralph getting held up, perhaps. There is still a chance this podium is on, despite the meatball. Yes. Predictable, I was completely off the racing line. Like, that's how you serve a slowdown. You get off the racing line and you slow down. There's not much more I could have done to make it easier for him.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear.
And I mean, the fact that he tried to run me off the track literally a lap earlier as well, or 2 laps earlier. Like...
.564. You're back in fifth.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll leave it at that, bud. You're entitled to your opinion. That's fine.
Faster traffic approaching.
From my end, though, it looked like a guy tried to run me off the track twice in a row. So, well, he tried to run me off the track once, and then he managed it the second time by ploughing into my rear end.
Right side. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Really want Ralph to appear on my relative.
Faster car coming up quick.
Just so I've got something to aim at. He looks like he's running good lap times.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right, you're experiencing some network difficulties. If it continues, they may remove you from the session.
Cheers,
Clear
Vega.
on the right. 53.947. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Well, at least we get some free advertising off Matt Malone being behind us for a while.
Faster traffic approaching.
Yeah, good one. High horses and all that. Dear.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Someone typed in chat about the packet loss, so I wonder if it is just iRacing having some problems. Because I'm getting it as well.
.861.
Sure, if I can get some consistency in the 53s, we can at least close the gap to Ralph. Is that a 60-degree angle? Okay, wonderful. Excellent. That's what we like to hear. It's actually pretty drivable. If it's that bad. Oh, nice. I was wondering. I did just see a message come through on Discord with an image. I thought it might be something from Malone's. I mean, yeah, it's surprisingly drivable if it's that bad.
Well, that was stupid.
I'm also blinking a lot, am I? Okay. Is anyone else having packet loss problems?
I had some earlier, but it went away. Popped up at me as well.
Hey, Rays, Badgerland Bandit, thank you very much for following over on Twitch. Really appreciate it.
53.674.
That's the lap times that I need to be doing if we're going to close this gap to Ralph at all. Well, normally I never have it, or if I do, it's only for a couple of seconds. This is quite a bad run of it. I don't think I'm slowing down Malone in any way, which is good. Rather not be doing that. Oh, we just lost Kevin due to connection issues. It's been alright, Rays. We had a run-in with the GR86 about 20 minutes ago, which earned me a lot of incident points and a meatball, which was very annoying, but otherwise, the racing's been really good. It's cost me P3 as well, which was a little bit sad. Oh, tough going. It's a long old race, is 4 hours. Especially when you're sat in a deck chair for it as well. Be careful with these incident points now as well. I can't afford any more, really. Not quite as bad as last year, where I had to drive half an hour with one more incident point getting me a drive-through. Okay, Ralph is at least 20 seconds down the road.
53.608.
P1. Oh no, Ralph hasn't been lapped yet. I don't know what the pit stop situation is ahead, though. If anyone needs to pit yet, or what's going on, so that could come in my favour yet. Do feel slow through Oak Tree. That's for sure. I'm not sure if that's me getting a bit tired or if that is mistakes I'm making. Oh. You know how I said earlier in the race where it starts to become really easy to drive as it goes on because you get so into the flow and everything's great, and then I said the last hour it would start to go downhill. I feel like it's we got to the downhill bit.
53.133. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.5 seconds.
Right, Levi is actually behind me, okay. Hey, Ben.
Hey,
Thanks,
looking
mate.
good out there.
Appreciate that, mate. I hope your race is going well. I hope you're having a good one. It has been a good race so far, I gotta say. Apart from a one little run-in with one Toyota, it has been a good race. I've had a lot of fun. I love these longer events because it is such an endurance challenge, like mentally keeping on top of your driving the whole time. Kind of staying alert enough to correct those little mistakes. Hey, good stuff, Neil. You're going to have a great time in it, mate. The Toyota is fantastic fun. Make sure you join the Clio Soft Discord channel. You'll find a very, very, very friendly and helpful community
Faster car coming up quick.
who will happily help you out. Help you improve with the car.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Cheers, John. Appreciate it, mate. Coming from you, I will take that. I didn't do a very good job of letting that BMW through, really, did I? I should have lifted off way earlier on that straight. There we go. You might not be able to post links in chat,
The car
Kev.
behind is pitting.
Oh yeah, Kev is here as well.
56.532.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's been it's been all right. Had a bit of a run-in with the Toyota, which gave me a meatball. And apparently, according to John, my rear left is not pointing in the right direction. Because I only took the required, not the 3 minutes optional.
You've got wheel damage.
So we've still got some wheel damage, but the race has been good otherwise. I was on for the podium, for sure. But sadly, I've now dropped back, having to take that extra pit stop. Oh.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, the meatball's a bit annoying, I'll be honest. I did lose my cool a little bit at the guy on team radio when he almost ran me off the track a lap earlier.
Right side. Clear.
Then he span in front of Matt Malone, ended up behind me again. And appeared to intentionally wreck me. I'm going to have a look back at the end of the race, but... it looked like he meant it, anyway. But I'm going to be pretty happy with the top 5 at the moment.
54.474.
Like I've driven a reasonable race. I'm happy with the lap times I put in. I mean, Kuzma disappeared and the guys in P2 disappeared pretty early as well, but the fight for P3 was really good. The deck chair is taking a pound of flesh out of my ass, but there we go. It's part of production car challenge, isn't it? Like, you never quite know what's going to happen. There is a world in this race yet where the top 4 guys all get punted by somebody. It could definitely happen.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear on the left.
Yes, it's very true. It isn't production car challenge unless you get taken out by somebody. Oh, stop getting that
You cut that
stupid
corner
slowdown,
and got
George.
a slow down penalty.
Cutting it close on instant points now. I really wanted to leave myself with a 4x worth of leeway, but that's not going to happen anymore. Oh, that is really annoying, mate. P1 being taken out when you're P1 is particularly bad.
54.191.
It doesn't run very often at all, Brockstar. I think this event is basically the only time it runs.
Faster traffic approaching.
They ran it in Production Car Challenge for the week before this event last year, when they ran it, when they ran this event for the first time, and they did this. But the community manager for Production Car Challenge, a guy called Keeley, comes into the stream relatively regularly. He might still be here actually, and he said that it was just absolute anarchy running this as like just the standard race layout for the week. So. They didn't do it this year. So really, special events is the only time you're ever going to see it.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
It is, I quite like it as a layout. I think it makes Virginia International Raceway a lot more interesting. But it is not an easy layout to drive. This kind of... the grand course part of it, that little right turn on the back straight, which then takes you down the hill and back, is really awkward to drive. Oh, come on. Turn around for me. In fact, my overlay can't decide if I'm P4 or P5 is a bit annoying as well.
.814. Faster car coming up quick.
Oh. Starting to... those front tyres are starting to go off again.
They're showing us the black flag.
Well, that was stupid.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Aqua Onions, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to Deck Chair Racing. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hopefully you'll now be able to enjoy more in the future as well. So thank you very much for that, mate. Oh, Advanced... why? See, why? Advanced Mazda's running it. I mean, yeah. It's obviously good for Advanced Mazda to get some practice on this layout, isn't it? So... the Mazda drivers have been able to drive it in preparation. Those S's, I really struggle with those S's. I'm sure I'm losing loads of time through there compared to the fast guys. And then down here as well in Hogpen.
.583.
Oh. Kind of mental
Got
energy
it, Dad.
levels definitely a bit of a low right now. I've got less than a production car challenge race worth of driving left to do though, so we are nearly there. I do as well, Aqua Onions. I don't mind it as either, but it is a challenging course to drive, I think. Compared to normal VIR, it adds more difficulty. Oh, Big Red. Yeah, mate, you missed a run-in with the GR86 who didn't appreciate me give him a little bit of chat after he tried to run me off the track. John went and had a look on Matt Malone's stream for me. He was behind me for a while. And my rear left is not facing in the right direction, apparently. Oh, come on.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, not too bad. I'm P5, not P4, but...
56.029. Right side. Clear on the right.
Definitely P4, sadly. Drugs are bad. I mean, if it'd keep me up right now, mate, keep me locked in, I'm not sure it would help though, to be honest. Not sure that's the kind of help I need right now. The combination of my tyres starting to go off with the damage to the rear left is making this a little bit challenging to drive. I mean, how much is big money, mate? How much are we talking? Yeah, the moral of the story is to not shit-talk GR86 drivers. They apparently don't appreciate it. That's what I'm taking away from this race. Yeah, exactly, mate. Just bringing it home at this point. Just bringing it home.
52.978.
It's the same result as last year. Do you remember last year, mate? Where I drove half an hour at the end of the race, needing to avoid
Nice. What
any
did you gain
incident
from this
points,
now?
otherwise I would have got a drive-through to finish P5.
Still haven't, after 4 hours, you still haven't learned that an MX-5 is quicker in the infield than an M2. You're not gaining anything if you overtake an MX-5.
This feels a lot like that again. Got a little bit more margin this time round, but...
I hope you learned it now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. It's true. We don't want to jinx it. Oh, did a Beamer kill him, did he? He's been leading the Mazdas all race as well.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. You've got wheel damage.
I think we're safe. I thought I'd killed the front suspension there for a second. But I think we're safe. It definitely bottomed out. Okay, now we really are in just bring it home territory, I think. We're definitely in just bring it home territory. I'm starting to switch off a little bit now. Alright, Andy. I'm still not convinced on P4. iRacing seems to be saying I'm P5, I think. I'm not sure what's happened with iOverlay. It seems to have lost someone.
56.119.
You've got more wheel damage. Yeah, I could do with not having more wheel damage. Not again. Not after I drove the Charlotte Production Endurance Challenge race with wheel damage for the uncurable wheel damage for the entire race after a GR86 rear-ended me in the first corner. That was infuriating. I think something's happened to the Mazdas up ahead, you know. Loads of Mazdas just disappeared off the relative. I think there might have been a big Mazda crash. I think like P4, 5 and 6 might have just died because Matt Malone's now P4. Cheers, Koa. Yeah, Matt Malone's now P4. I think we just lost 3 Mazdas to Meatballs. We're going to have to check that one out. Lap 77. They were all racing really close as well. There were 3 of them proper racing each other. And I think they've all just crashed out. The 15 minutes from the end of a 4-hour race. Which is a bit mental. No, I've definitely got all cars on, Andy. Got maximum drawn cars, maximum cars on and stuff. Apparently it's an eye overlay problem.
56.179.
Where it just struggles with larger grids. For whatever reason. Some of the guys earlier were saying it's kind of the one thing that Race Labs does do better. Is that it doesn't seem to struggle with big grids. promo code Matt Malone, yeah. I mean, I could ask him in voice chat. Would make all my eye overlay shilling look a little bit silly, though, wouldn't it? "11 minutes. We're nearly there. Just 11 minutes left to go." Oh, the thumbs are hurting a bit. No, not again, George.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Okay, that's my last incident point. I haven't got any more incident points to give. I need to not get the drive-through. So this is safe driving all the way home now. Safe driving all the way home.
Stay sharp.
Says as he almost gets the off track on the inside at Hogpen. .723. Yeah. iOverlay does this when it loses someone. For whatever reason, it like loses where they are on tracks, stops showing their telemetry, and they kind of like tumble down the order. Even if you've got like everyone drawn on and everything else, it just freaks out a bit and has a bit of a mare.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Yep. I don't want your incident points, sir. I don't want your car contact. You're off track, so your 4Xs or whatever it is you got going. I don't want it. I do not want it. Alright, let's be careful here. Let's be careful. Nearly there, mate. Come on. Hold together, little Clio. You've done so well. Just hold it together. Not great, Dad. I'll be honest. Not great at all.
55.981.
It's taken a beating. The new deck chair is an improvement, but I don't think there's any saving the fact that it is still a deck chair.
Hey, Kevin.
What's that?
Oh yeah, it's a new deck chair. Wait till we get to the back straight. Wait till we get to the back straight. I'll show you NQS.
Faster traffic approaching.
Make sure you're watching the webcam.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Right side. Clear on the right.
We've got a branded deck
Car
chair.
right.
I hope you can see it.
Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching.
It's not right. I can't lean out much further without No, no!
They're showing us the black flag. You have to drive through the pits without stopping. Clear.
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. How much do I lose for a drive-through? Is it 10 seconds? Am I going to lose 10 seconds for a drive-through? Probably. Oh, what a stupid thing to do. This is literally white flag as well, isn't it? This is literally the white flag lap. Coming up. Oh. Oh, God damn it.
10,
Yeah, there he is.
5,
There he is.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, dear. I mean, What are you going to do? I lost 2 positions. No. Oh no. Oh dear. I mean, it's been a race, hasn't it? It has been a race. It's just... No, it adds on, doesn't it? It adds like 40 seconds on at the end of the race if you don't serve it. It adds on an absolute stack of time if you don't serve it. Fairly sure. You're not reacting to the black flag messages. Yeah, it's a massive penalty if you don't serve the black flag. Oh, I can see him right there as well. I did say... I don't even know how much SR I'm going to gain for this now, to be honest.
White flag, stay smooth. .396.
I don't even know how much... I don't think I'm going to gain that much SR out of this, I'll be honest. Yeah, that would have been worse. The last lap black flag is the worst black flag. When you can't serve it, you have to eat the 40-second penalty. Oh yeah, Andy, don't drive into the pit box. If you get a black flag for a drive-through, do not go to your pit box. You just got to drive all the way through. Oh, lordy, lordy. I mean, it's been entertaining again, if nothing else. You can't say it's not been entertaining. It may not have been the best race. But it has been entertaining.
Great race. That was fun.
Oh. I want to see what happened to the Mazdas. And I want to see what happened to me with that GR86. Look, we survived. We survived 4 hours. I mean, we didn't quite survive. It kind of went okay. But we made it.
Oh, it's over, finally.
Ralph did make it.
Really fun, guys. Really fun. Can't think of any better way to spend my Saturday.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 5.1 seconds. All right, there's the checkered flag.
I get the feeling Matt might
Great
not
job.
have enjoyed his
really
race.
well.
See you out there.
We finished. We finished. We survived it. Oh, lordy, lordy. We survived it. Oh, Ian, I can't. This was the Mazdas, I think. Lap 57? No, I think it might have been even. This was the Mazdas. This is what happened to the Mazdas. By the way, this is like P4 and P5 of the Mazdas. With about 4 laps left to go. I mean, that is infuriating. That's literally like 5 minutes out from the end. That would do my head in. Anyone got any idea what lap it was that GR86 went into the back of me? Lap 59. Thank you, Zach. Deck chair racing. Lap 300. Thanks, Andy. Yep, great. You just go back to bed, mate. just go back to bed. Okay. So there he is. So this is the first incident between the two of us. So this is the first incident between the two of us. Sorry, try to run me off the road there.
Still in here and ask before replay. I got dropped mid-race, so I don't have the first half. Can someone look at what happened at the start between me and, I don't know who, but he harassed me for 2 hours over it.
So that was the first incident. Then I was a little bit mean to him on the team radio. I was a little bit mean to him on the team radio. But then he comes up behind Matt Malone here. I think something happened with him and Matt. So he kills another Mazda. Turns across the front of Matt Malone.
How many wrecks are you going to cause within one lap? Jeez.
Stop babbling.
Then I pick up the slowdown coming over here. So on the inside here, that's the slowdown. And he just drives it to the back of me for the meatball. I mean, there's just so much space. Like, I couldn't have been further out of the way, off the racing line. What's it like from the cockpit? It just got a lift. Yeah, long time. Yeah, that was it was a bad idea. Bad idea. Yeah, I don't know if it was him in chat or not, Ian. I'm not sure, but I'm not really sure what else I'm going to do in this situation. He's just driven into the back of me, which has then given me the wheel damage. All right.
Enjoy your report, Alex.
We got the classic
That's going to be a nice hefty band for you, mate.
permanent wheel damage. This rear left, just on a nice angle. So I think he got a drive-through that lap. He serves his drive-through. And then that's the damage for the rest of the race. It's barely even on the floor most of the time. Oh, tough one. I mean, it will make for a great short tomber. I mean, I can also see his thought process. He's just trying to get. I don't think he's not done it on purpose. To be fair, like I don't think he's done it on purpose. He's not done it on purpose. He's just also like he's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is his fault, but he's not done it on purpose to, like, intentionally wreck me, which is what I thought it was to start with. Originally, I thought he'd done it to try and intentionally wreck me because I'd chirped him a bit on the team radio, which I shouldn't have done after he nearly ran me off the track the first time. Yeah, I mean, look, he's not done it on purpose. He's not done it on purpose. He should have avoided the incident, though. Like, listen to his accelerator pedal. Like, he's flat until he's, you know, here. You can see his rev meter where he lifts off. So he's still flat, revs are still going up. Then he comes off the accelerator. But he's not done it on purpose. I don't think he's not tried to intentionally wreck me. It's a mistake. And it's annoying because it... Yeah. Exactly, Ian, yeah. Varen, it's annoying because it's cost me a podium on a 4-hour race. But it was not on purpose. Yeah. I mean, he was driving like an absolute muppet. Like, let's be completely clear. He had a fucking terrible couple of laps. Like, there is. He did this, so he knocks this Mazda out, wrecks him. Then he drives across the front of Matt Malone, ends up in a wreck. And obviously, the lap before, he drove me off the track as well. So he hits the back of me here. Hits the back of me here. Then just drives through me here. What is his I rating? Let's have a look, Cubes. Let's have a look. First of all, I did gain a lot of SR. I did gain a lot of SR, which is good. So it's not a wasted evening. Alex Doddington. Oh, it was his teammate in chat, by the way. It was his teammate. And Alex Doddington, yeah, 3.8k. He racked up 56 incident points in 53 laps. Okay, yeah, I probably could have done more to get. I could have been further over. But, yeah, he was over an incident a lap. Like... I mean, the guy... I know. Oh, you can't see this as a camera. Hang on, let me... There you go. "36 incidents in 82 laps. Gained a 1.05 safety rating. Lost the 22i rating, but what are you going to do about it? My pace was good. I was happy with how the race went, but I'm at 3.65 now. I can't believe that, man. If I was his teammate and this guy's got me 2 drive-through penalties, like, I'm sorry, but I would not be happy with my teammate giving me 2 drive-through penalties in 53 laps. Like, that is mental. Well, they're both C license. His teammate's got over 4k. Like, they're obviously fast drivers, they're just not very good ones. That's the problem. I wonder if 71 incidents. Did anyone have more incidents than them? So they had 71. The next highest is like 42, so they racked up over 30 incident points on the next team. It's just mental driving. Like, I'm sorry, but absolutely mental driving from that team. Did you win, Kev? Well done, mate. Even with a disconnect with 10 minutes left, you still got the win. Top effort. Oh, you were driving with Kuzma. Okay. Yeah, you guys were rapid. You disappeared. I thought the first lap I might be able to stick with you. And then Kuzma just disappeared completely. Yeah, that's unbelievable they gained safety rating. At that incident rate. I wonder if they're Smurf accounts, by the way. Yeah, I did Dabzilla. He didn't do it on purpose. He was just a terrible driver. He got 56 incident points in 53 laps, and I have a funny feeling they might both be on Smurf accounts as well. Because they're both C license, really high I rating, and it's both their... like, Alex Doddington is not that common a name. Like, K. Cal Miller is not that common a name. I'm just saying. No, it wasn't Dabzilla. I saw the... We watched the Malone crash as well, actually. Because he punted a guy behind Malone. At the end of one lap, and then the following lap, he turned himself on the front of Malone's car. But the lap before all of that, he just drove through me as well. How do I look him up, Andy? I don't know how to look him up, mate. I think Ben came in suddenly. But yeah, 71 incident points in almost 71 laps is mental. Maybe it's not a Smurf account. No. Actually, they've not driven in a while. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, I gained 1 point something safety rating, so some real cool guys, yeah. Anyway, I need to go get some dinner, chat. It's gone 9 PM and I haven't had dinner yet. Do you want me to show you the deck chair now that I'm not actually racing? Yeah, we got a branded deck chair now. Who knows? I don't know. But anyway, I mean, the guy is obviously a muppet. Like, 56 incident points in 53 laps. And yeah, it's just those 3 laps we looked at that were you know, 4.4x's in those 3 laps. So pretty good, Ed, actually. Pretty all right. It's comfier than the old one was. I mean, I have been sitting in it for 4 hours, so yeah, I'm going to be off this week. I might be. I'll try and stream at some point potentially, but there's not going to be the normal Wednesday, Friday stream. But I'll give a shout out in the Discord for depending on what's happening. But yeah, that was fun, guys. I enjoyed the race. It was anarchy, unsurprisingly, because it's 4 hours of production car challenge. But I'm pretty happy with how it went. I feel like we had a good race. We had a good time. But thank you for sticking around and keeping me sane and chatting crap with me all race. Thanks, Ian, for having my back when that guy was in chat, just being his teammate was in chat being an asshole. Like, that's just... I appreciated that, mate. Appreciate you calling him out for being an idiot. But yeah, that was a race. It was a race. What else can you say? But I hope you guys will have a wicked Christmas. Merry Christmas to everyone. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good time. Have some beers. Enjoy the food. You know, do all that fun stuff. And I'll be back after Christmas at some point for more of Road to IMSA, probably. We'll get some LMP3s in. There'll be some Clios on Fridays. Who knows what else? Some FIA cross cars. We'll just see what happens. So, really appreciate it, guys. Thanks, everyone, for the gifted subs and the Twitch primes and stuff. Really, really appreciate it. But yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Take it easy. And I will, if I don't, well, yeah, I should see you before the new year. But if not, yeah, Andy, it's so much fun. I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loving the LMP3, so definitely be more of that. But yeah, take it easy, guys. Really, really appreciate you all. And yeah, enjoy Christmas.